Alright, our space adventures continue. I think it was one, right? Yeah, it was one. What was I doing last? I think I did the Scothy thing last. I got this. Yeah, I went to the Scothy homeworld. Check out this place. Yeah, I read the manual a bit yesterday. So I have a mostly good idea how the game works. Of course you want to fight. I'm probably gonna have no choice but to fight these guys. Shit.
We bring greetings from a friendly species. This is Pro 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated.
Yep, they just want to fight.
Targeting to component materials.
Yeah, the game's a little weird, but I'm getting used to it. Basically, we have to get allies and take down these people trying to take over the world, the universe. Jeez, I move so fast now. The combat, well, the ship I have now is jank. My smaller ones are more maneuverable, but like this one's not very maneuverable. The bigger one, but it's the only one with enough crew member to probably stand right now to stand up to those fights. So I probably need some more upgrades. Like, so those little ones I have are way more maneuverable, but they blow up easily. This one, like I can move it, but it's just not fast enough. So there's probably gonna be better ships that I unlock that are better for combat later on. So I just kind of tend to stick with the big ship, and just worst comes to worst, if I get shot, I lose crew, and I just have to get more crew. You know, so it's better off now until I get a better ship, just kind of waiting there for them and shooting them. Well, when you make allies, you can make their ships. So you make an ally, you can make their ships, and then they give you different things you can upgrade, and like, so when you like, they teach you things like different space technology and stuff. So he wanted me when I played, was going to pay me extra to do as many side quests as I can. So I tried to find something spoiler free that would point me in the direction towards side quests. So at least I have some directions of where to go where side quests are. For things at least. It's pretty expansive so far though. Like see, like if I hang on, what? See, like it's tricky. So I can see this right here. Sometimes I can go to this, and then there'll be all of a sudden 3 or 4 planets there. You know, you never know when you look on the outside. It looks like there's 1 or 2. There's stars that have like 10, 15 planets and stuff. You never. Wait, I gotta save. I only have information like on what some of them are like so the information I have, it says Funk, Ilrat, Spathi. Those are alien races I know. So Spathi we're aligned with, Funk we are. I met some space traders, but I don't have quite the currency to trade with them yet. They're supposed to have rare stuff. I don't know how I get that currency yet. The Ilrath is one of the bad guys. They're the ones that keep trying to wreck me. I think those are those the aliens I keep seeing that try to attack me. But look at this. Each one of these is somewhere to go. Each one of these little dots that can have resources, other things on them. I imagine these corners are going to be I don't know. I haven't hit that point yet. I also don't know what happens if you run out of fuel in space. Oh wait, no, I've gamed over. I've gamed over from my ship being blown. If your main ship gets blown up, you game over. Like the main ship, the Vindicator, if that gets blown up, you game over. And it goes back to the title screen. But I don't know what happens if you run out of fuel yet, though. So, but I don't have the kind of fuel. Like I would say, probably just from guesstimating by fuel I've used. Say if I'm right here right now, I could hold up to 200, I think now. But with 100, I could probably get to like over here if I was just making a straight beeline. I imagine there's some other form to travel because there's not enough pods if I took everything out to get filled out with fuel pods. So there's got to be some other form of travel out there. Overall, I'm having a really good time with this game so far. I can see why people really like it. And I don't have to autopilot this. I can pilot this myself if I want to. But this seems like a nightmare to try and pilot yourself. tremor quakes aren't such a bad thing. I could deal with those. Maybe. What are your thoughts on this so far? I do like that it gives you 10 save slots. Bigger problem is I can't really name any of them, so I have to kind of go by what I got and go, okay, this is where we saved last. Oh, I can zoom in. I didn't notice that before. Oh, that's so much better. Yeah, maybe it doesn't classify as your stuff, but you can always do bonus games and play games you want to play, right? There's your thing. You can play what you want. Ooh. There's good stuff here. The game comes with a full star map. That gives you constellations and stuff. I didn't even know what this game was, and then when they picked it, everyone's like, oh my god, this game's fantastic. And I'm like, oh, out of nowhere, I never heard anything about it. And people tell me it's the best. Landale apparently played this. He did tell me that the music is better on the 3DO, like the 3DO has music and stuff, and the audio stuff is better on there. There's only one, the 3DO is the better version apparently, but there's only one downfall to the 3DO version that the PC has. Subtitles. Which is weird why, I don't understand why they have all these benefits on the 3DO version but no subtitles. Strange, right? So, but overall, the 3DO port's supposed to be the superior port. Just no subtitles. Go back to stall. The no subtitles thing does hurt a little bit because I can't understand some of the things they're saying sometimes. Especially some of the aliens with their weird voices. Yeah, Laser Lords had some weird voices. Those are funny. I can still understand them all. It was just, Laser Lords is just a lot of bad, like comically bad voice acting. It was so good. It was so bad. It was good. You know.
Welcome back, Captain. The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Urquan. Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
Apparently these guys have lots of information. Like, I could sit here for a half hour asking him stuff. He'll talk it all out.
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
Like, you can go into all sorts of crazy
Open
talks to
Urquan
people.
for me, Captain.
There's a lot of voice acting in this. I need fuel. Uh...
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit. Make no hostile actions. We come in peace and with goodwill. But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry, my companion is just a bit nervous
No, I'm not.
and argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernut. Aha! Pahoik poi!
No, you idiot, in their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
He is.
No, she is.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Christ, we've been through this a million times.
That doesn't change anything. You're the fox.
Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention.
What?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance, the alliance of 3 stars.
Maybe.
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energies.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
Yeah, I'll explain Road Rash as soon as we're done talking here.
we are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
The Thought
the Pick.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Thought, and Pick, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources,
From airborne zooplankton
from solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Thought, and the Pick.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the 2 ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Okay. So, Road Rash, right? I was playing it and I was getting really annoyed with it, and I'm like, you know what? Let me just screw around, see if there's something that maybe there's bad coding, because a lot of these games have bad coding in there, right? So I decided to let myself get thrown off my bike, and like while I was offline, I was like, let me just go for a walk, and I'm like, this is gonna take forever, so I just held the controller forward and to the left against the thing, and I'm like, and I walked out of the room for a few minutes, let them see if you can walk across the finish line, maybe something will happen. And then I came back in the room, I'm like, I'm still walking. And then I started noticing the number roll back from like 15, 16 place to 14, 13. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And it rolled back to 1. I'm like, what? And I've been walking for a while. I'm like, what is going on? And then I noticed I got passed while walking. I'm like, what? Wait, what? So I was like, huh. So I went and I waited, and I'm like, and I was like, oh, okay, I waited again. I'm like, so I found out from waiting, every 10 minutes, I guess there's some kind of secret hidden path past the race. They restart the race from when they finished. That's why, like, as the time they finished. That's why it'll go like 16 and 15, then a few minutes, like it takes. So I did the math. It takes 10 minutes for them to restart the race, and it takes about 3 minutes for them all to get back in the race. Yep. So what I did is I drove slow as shit up to the towards near the end of the race, and you know, like, as long as you're driving so the cops can't you. But if you get knocked off and a cop sees you, you could just walk off the screen for a bit, come back, and the cop's gone. So like they despawn, right? So I could go to the end of the race. Like I could either two options. I could slowly go to the end of the race, wait for it to get back in there, hop over first place, or I could just get knocked off my bike at the end, go for a walk for a few till first place, then just as soon as I hit first place, hop back on the bike, cross the finish line. Yeah, weirdly broken code, right? Yeah, wild. So it turns that game from ridiculously hard to super easy doing that. But I always found out, like, games. Yeah, and it loops after level 6, so. After level 6, it goes back to level 6 again, so yeah. There's nothing past level 6. Yeah. No one else has. It's been considered impossible up until then. Almasa knows how to do it now, as I told him. But sometimes it's the most sometimes you find dumb broken things. I always learned that, you know, if you go against the grain of what the game wants you to do, sometimes you find stuff that, you know, because sometimes they don't think to program certain things. They don't think that the only way you could spend more than 10 minutes on a race is to really, you know, just because the cops will come and get you right away if you fell off your bike. You have to intentionally do that. No. Back there. Man, this area sucks for minerals, doesn't it? Ooh, no, this is really good. This is good stuff here. Like, these color are the more rare stuff. I have plans in my off-time hours to local record and try and help floating platforms at World Bowling, so that's one thing I'll be working on my off hours to try and see if I can help him out with that. See if I can find some kind of loophole to that game. There's got to be some trick to it, right? Even if it's broken, there's got to be some way to cheese it, to look past things and figure out something. There has to be, broken or not, you know. You never know what's really going to be hard out there. You never know what you're going to expect with games. You know? It's kind of wild to see that no one plays any 3DO games. Like, most of the 3DO games I played are pretty good. Hey Jay, how's it going? How you doing? We're starting late tonight because I had to help out with some stuff during the day. Guess you're doing well. Is that the one? Was that the one doing the 100% one? I know who it is. If that's if you're talking about. Was it Pumpkin Pie Man? He was doing the 100% N64, and I think he was working on stuff. So I wonder if it was that. The only ones I know working on N64 are him, Mr. Radon. Yeah. A lot of people have come and gone over the past couple of years if you think about it. Good to see you're doing well, Jay. I'm doing well too. I mean, if you notice, the retro category is way different now. Like, have you noticed that, Hippolito? It's changed a lot. There's a lot of 24/7 channels at the top, and there's a lot of people doing the a lot of foreign streamers doing like RGG LAN and things like that, and that's during the day. I like to take a peek, see where the trends are, where things are going, so I have an idea. Ah, moving too fast. I think I lost any people. Where did I lose 2 people at?
Welcome back, Captain. I know you're busy, but I've got some news. We've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric at approximate true space coordinate 100 by 50. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
That's nice.
Light load this time, Captain. We've detected a minute but... Blow up an Urquan for me, Captain.
Yeah, so like retro isn't. You don't see a lot of who you used to see doing in there. A lot of people, and then like a lot of discoveries are on YouTube these days. What have you been doing lately, Hippolito? Anything exciting? No. Damn it. Hmm. Lots of goodies here. Anyone up to anything exciting tonight? I can definitely use some money here, so. I gotta be careful because it takes like 40 something for me to get back. Don't want to run out of fuel. Oh, nice. You're gonna be playing this? Cool. Oh, man, look at this. Hello. Yeah, for sure. I'm having a really good time with this so far. So I just gotta make sure I have enough fuel to get back. I think it was like 40 something for me to get over here. So I gotta make sure I have enough to make it back home. Lots of biologicals, huh? Ooh, more goodies. No. No, there's too much going on here. Pass. No, I'm not risking that. Are you starting up a playthrough now, Jay? Or are you looking into starting up a playthrough? Much craziness going on there. Yeah. Alright, let's try... Alpha. Hey, Floating Platforms, thanks for the raid. We were talking about your bowling before. How's the bowling going? Whoa, those look like big things there. Look at these suckers. They're huge. I want them. Oh no, I don't want that. Never mind. I didn't notice the fire. You could let's raid again. How'd things go? Did you get any good attempts? Oh, this is not good. Some of these areas are just too dangerous. Nope, I don't even want to look at that. Things are going good. These are all just too dangerous. This is probably too dangerous, but we'll see. Yep, nope. Out. Trying to find somewhere to land to get some stuff, but this star system's been way too dangerous. Overall, I'm still having a really good fun time with this. Yeah, this is just not a good place for me to go. Let's try a different star system. Let's try... Oh, it's Data. Still gonna have to get back home, so... Yeah, lots of map to cover. It's good though. Five. Nope. But if it's only tremors, that's not so bad. I can maybe find one that has less. I'll be here. Oh, that's an absolute nope. I'm not finding anything good. I might just go back to... I don't find anything in this. We're going back to... our base. Jeez. That's not so bad. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, that's fine. That is doable. I'll give this one a try. Maybe? Don't know, maybe with this. 3 could be bad. Biological scan, huh? Okay, this will do. It should be fine. Ow. Alright, I'm not checking any more planets. I need to try and get back. Where am I run out of fuel? You don't like that I'm being chased. Almost out of fuel.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. If you can keep this up, we'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine dreadnought killer.
That would be lovely.
Be careful out there, Captain.
Oh, we got lots of fuel now. Well, I already know what's gonna happen here. These guys are gonna want to fight, so shit.
Do not fear. We shall not harm you. Harm you.
Come in peace.
This is Pro 2418-B. We seek to make friendly contact with alien life forms. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Yeah, thanks. Damn it. That went kind of poorly. Oh. We're going back. I lost like 40 crew. Uh, go away. Oh, you're gaining on me, aren't you, huh? Ah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, this one's too dangerous. I'm sprinting into space. Does time pass when you're sitting here? You actually have to move for time to pass. I imagine it's probably moving, right? Yeah, I think it's moving, because time's passing now, right? Maybe it's not. I don't know. I think it's the moving that's causing time to pass. But it's like sometimes it's not really moving. Sometimes it is. Maybe it's when I'm zoomed in on stuff, it's not really moving very much. Alright, so what's here still? Covered you, covered you, covered you. I think I've covered these. I think I covered that one. Yeah, almost super dangerous. That was a nope.
Hello, my little one. I am so pleased to see you. You have done well for yourself. It is gratifying. You are very clever. Yes, I am Arilu Lalile, and I suppose it has been a very long time since you've met one of my kind. I imagine you humans are still very short-lived. How sad. Ah well, to answer your question, we chose to cease our efforts with the Alliance of Free Stars when it seemed that there was no longer any threat to our Earthlings. I am pleased to see that you, from outside the slave shield, survived. You seem healthy. As you know, we live in a dimension adjacent to hyperspace, which we call quasi-space. Our ships move between these dimensions through weaknesses in the interdimensional fabric. Although many such weaknesses, or portals, exist which lead from our dimension, quasi-space, to various locations in hyperspace, there is only one naturally occurring portal which will transport a ship from hyperspace to quasi-space. We therefore find it convenient to generate our own portals artificially, with focused dimensional fatigue rays. As a sign of our long-standing relationship with your species, we would happily fit your vessel with a portal spawner of its own, but your ship is so massive, our units would be ineffective. However, we suspect you may find a sufficiently powerful warp pod, the key element in a portal spawner, in the wreck of the Urquan Dreadnought on the 7th world at Alpha Pavonis. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
Find it where?
Certainly. As a sign of our long-standing friendship with your species, we would be happy to fit your vessel with a portal spawner, allowing you to jump from place to place in hyperspace without traveling the intervening distance. However, your ship is so massive, our normal warp pod units are insufficient. But you will find a sufficiently powerful warp pod in the wreck of the Urquan Dreadnought on Alpha Pavonis 7. Bring that warp pod back here, and we will prepare a portal spawner for your vessel.
Alpha Patronus 7, okay.
Forgive us if we forget the importance you attach to such events as this. Our context is infinitely broader than yours in scope, both in space and time. Nevertheless, to please you, I shall try to recall. Yes, now I remember. Here is the sequence. The Urquhart fleets have moved through your solar system, and you are defeated. Your people make the choice not to fight with and for the Urquhart. A shield is cast about your world. Your people are now safe. This makes us happy. The Armada departs your star system and moves toward the remaining Alliance members, ourselves, the Cyrene, the Yehat, and their adopted Shofixti. The Yehat and Shofixti withdraw to Delta Gorno, but they do not permit the Cyrene to follow. We are content with the flow of events and leave the area to return here. From our perspective, this sequence of events ends here. We are an endlessly curious species, and we spend much of our time on, how should I say, reconnaissance missions. During one such trip, we witnessed the crash landing of an Urquhart dreadnought on the surface of Alpha Pavonis 7. Normally, when an Urquhart vessel is disabled, it automatically engages self-annihilation circuits to prevent other species from learning the Urquhart's technological secrets. In this case, however, these circuits must have failed. The dreadnought did not disintegrate on impact. We landed to explore the wreckage, and were amazed to find a survivor, a talking pet. As you may know, the Urquhart use these non-sentient creatures for the task of interspecies translation, a task the Urquhart find ultimately demeaning. The talking pet was severely injured, and we did what we could for the poor creature. But it grew clear that without superior measures, the talking pet would die. We turned to the Unga, whom we have known for many centuries. Their bioscience skills are far superior to our own. The Unga promised to do what they could and let us know how the pet fared. We have not heard from the Unga since. Perhaps, if you are traveling through their stars, you could ask them for us. Goodbye, clever child.
Alright, so we have to go to... Alpha Pavonis 7. How do we get out of here? Maybe I should drop a save in case I go on the wrong thing. Okay, so I need to get to Alpha Pavonis 7. Which is... Gotta find this place. Where's my star map at? This place. Alpha Pavonis. Bonus. There's so many constellations of star map. Oh, here it is. It should be up here. So Alpha, huh? Not really, they told me where to go. I have to go to this place to find something. So the game comes with a map, like a star map. It's the names of things. The manual also tells you to find like races, alien races and stuff. But the manual has a lot of information. Oh, leave me alone, whoever you guys are. Oh, that looks like a lot of ships. I don't want them. That could be scary. And so we need to find 7. There's 7. 4. Maybe 7's on the outside? 7. Yeah, but they'll be waiting outside for me. They're always waiting outside for me, so... I'm pretty much screwed on that end. Oh, you know what? I was going to look for minerals, but I think I will just do this. Oh shit! Good thing I just saved. Well, I have extra, but I don't wanna, you know. Waste it. I have 3 other landers. On the wreck. A lot of junk. Let's see. One piece of equipment should be relatively intact. A huge hyperspace. Port pod, starboard units. I think we will bring it aboard in the report. All right. I'm We gotta go back to there again. Who's gonna kick my ass when I get out here? Go away. Portal not open, huh? Takes me 8 days to get there. I guess I can see what else is here. That sucks. Oh, this area sucks for lots of lightning and stuff. 4 is still too much. Nope, still sucks. After we do this, we'll go help those, this is where we were. Yep. Wait, this had the good stuff, but there was the lightning and stuff, which kind of sucked. Oh no, it was fire, wasn't it? I think it was here, yeah. That's why we up and got out of here. We're like, nope, not the fire. Fire bad. I don't like how they wait outside solar systems for you. Come get you. Yeah, I could probably spend forever in here and they'd probably still be waiting outside. I need to kill time anyway. Like, it's tempting to kill time by going down there already, but I don't want to get in a fight on the way over there. Because if I... yeah, I don't know. I'm still confused on what makes time go by. Is this how fast I'm moving or just moving in general? That kind of confuses me a bit. Maybe it's distance, so like moving faster, it makes it go faster, I don't know. Nice, Jeopardy. How's it going? How's Xenoblade treating you? I'm living that space life. I don't know if there's a time limit on. I know this gate opens up at a certain time. And that's what I'm waiting for. Hey, Core. Have you played this, Core? '90s, yeah. That's quite a long time ago. Everyone seems to love this game. Some of them are, but I have a Japanese 3DO. It's not very big. The Japanese one's kind of more compact. This is boring to wait for. You guys saying stuff like that makes me think there's a time limit on this game. I hate time limits. I don't like time limits. I'll tell you that right now. I don't like time limits. Wait, where are the Funk moving? The Funk are on the move. I guess they oh wait, those... No, those aren't... Wait. Yeah, wait, I'm so confused. No, the Melnorm are the ones that move. I don't know. Where's my brain at? That's a good question. Oh yeah, so I gotta head back to them. They should probably be back by the time I get there, I think. Why are you taking the longest route possible out of here? Why must you do that sometimes? Leave me alone. Alright, we brought you back to your asked
The
for.
prospect of sharing the easy way with you excites us. If you have found the Urquan warp pod, this prospect can be made a reality. What a surprise! As we have always said, humans are a most resourceful and clever species. We are so proud of you, but don't worry that you shall have to wait. We are prepared. Even now, our technical personnel are equipping your ship with a custom version of our portal spawner device. The device is usable only in hyperspace. Whenever it is activated, the spawner will focus several interdimensional fatigue beams adjacent to your vessel, opening a temporary hole into quasi-space. Move quickly through the portal. After your ship has passed into quasi-space, can choose any of the nearby portals which lead back to hyperspace, thus saving you needless transit time. Be keenly aware of this fact. The spotter requires a great deal of energy to function. We estimate that each time you use the device, it will consume 10 of your fuel units.
And
Soon after the Urquan defeated the Yehad and imprisoned the Cyrene and Beetlejuice, their siblings arrived to initiate the doctrinal conflict. This battle continues as we speak. You desire honesty. It is given. We have visited your world for many thousands of years into your species' past. We have changed things, made modifications. Our motives are multiple, our desires complex. Part of what we do on Earth is for your own protection. There are parasites, creatures who dwell beyond. They have names, but you do not know them. They would like to find you, but they are blind to your presence unless you show yourselves. The Androsynths showed themselves, and something noticed them. There are no more Androsynth now, only ores. No. In a way, ignorance is your armor, your best protection. They cannot see you now. They cannot smell you. Much of our work with your people involved making you invisible, changing your smell. If I tell you more, you will look where you could never look before. And while you are looking, you can and will be seen. You do not want to be seen.
okay.
Goodbye, clever child.
All right. So we have to go help those guys. Alpha Tucani. Where is it on my map here? Tucani. Where the heck is it on my map? Okay, I see it here, I think. Okay, so we're over. So we want to be over there. You know, which one of these warp pods is going to take us where we'd like to go? I guess trial and error. First one, where do you go? Hey, before I do that, I forgot. Let's save on one. Where am I? Alright, that takes me right there, so that's a no. Let's try number 2. Oh. That has me all the way over here. That is not what I'm looking for. I should keep note of that. Alright, so note of that. Try door number 3. This might be what I'm looking for. What are the coordinates? Wait. Maybe not. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, yeah. Leave it a dot. Okay, that's gamma. Theta. Alpha. So that might be a... This brings us out right here. It's still 20 fuel away. Let's try a different one. That one's kind of close. Wait, what did I save on? Was it 1? Shit, which save was it, guys? Was it 1 or... I think it was 1. Yeah. We're heading towards that. We did these 3. Try you next. Wait, what? I missed the hole. That is not it. Try you. That is not it either. What's here? Try you. That puts me close to home. That's good to know. That's close to home. You just did that one, right? I think. This one next. That's not where I want to be. Try you next. Okay, this seems pretty close. It's a little closer. Alpha. Uh-oh.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue?
Oh, are these...
Your independence is too dangerous for us to tolerate. You shall be punished.
Thanks. Oh god, you shoot so fast. The little thing is shooting at me. I'm dead. Wow. Yeah, that's not working out. All right.
What? A human in a precursor service vehicle? How did you escape the slave shield, human? Or are you a rogue? Although you consider us the enemy, these conclusions are flawed. We are your salvation. We bring you peace. A peace built upon our social framework, imposed upon your planet, a new world order in which your prosperity and security are assured by the Urquan. We will protect you from the hazards of this hostile universe, from dangers so hideous your simple minds cannot imagine their dark scope. Today, we are the enemy. In time, this will change. Soon, you will come to understand the boon of slavery we force upon you, and then you will revere and even love us for this gift.
We're just going to kill you. The end. Yeah. Thanks for eradicating me. Ah. Weird, there's no ships here this time. Isn't this supposed to be where they are? Weren't they on this world? Maybe it's here.
Ah, it is the alien from the Tenjessu's alliance.
Just look at those weapon pods on his ship.
We hope that during this visit, we can make clear to your species the benefits of a mutual assistance pact.
But we're also armed to the teeth, so don't try stealing our atmosphere or anything sneaky like that.
We had a close call last week,
One of those black ships was snooping around the system.
but before it got to our world, some of the green ships warped in, destroyed the black vessel, and then left immediately.
We got lucky.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope, not a thing.
How wonderful! We accept!
Hooray!
How marvelous!
Yeehaw!
Captain, we are delighted that your people have made this choice.
Now we won't get slaughtered.
In exchange for our cooperation helping you with captains and ship designs, all that we ask for is your protection.
So we don't get slaughtered.
We shall begin fulfilling our commitment at once. We will transport officers and our Stinger design to your base immediately.
Why, heck! Maybe I'll even make the trip to your planet. I'd make a good starship captain. I'm pretty darn mean in a fight, and there ain't nobody better than me with a thrusty stinger tongue attack.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Just ask away.
Not much, to tell the truth.
This space exploration stuff is kind of new to us,
Besides the green alien ship
which have only tried to kill us,
and the black alien ship,
which have actually been quite successful at killing us.
the only other starships we have encountered are strange tumbling red probes, which profess to be on a peaceful mission.
but then attack like slavering Zabrankies.
We believe that the probes are actually robotic scouts which have suffered some kind of malfunction resulting in their aberrant behavior.
And what's worse, they are multiplying.
Yes, that's true. The probes seem to be replicating at a geometric rate.
Hey! That means if there was only one last week, then next month, wait a minute, let me calculate. That means next month there'll be a whole mess of those things.
By backtracing the probe's course path, we have been able to calculate that the source of the probes is somewhere on a direct line that includes our star and Epsilon Muscae.
Go get 'em, Captain.
Ah, cultural exchange. A good idea.
Yeah, let's tell him about Fungi.
Be quiet, you fool. He asked a serious question. He doesn't want to know about fungi.
How do you know? What makes you so smart? You never even asked him if he wants to know about Fungi. Why, I'll bet right now he's wondering, what is this wonderful sport, Fungi? How is it played? What kind of equipment do you need to play Fungi? And I wonder who's ahead in the Fungi championships.
Ah, will you shut up about fungi? If you say another word about that stupid game, I'm going to lose control and blow a cloud of spores at you.
Yuck. Okay. Don't blow your stack. I won't mention Fungi again. I promise.
Well, Captain, as you can probably see, our culture's predominant trait, its greatest strength and weakness, is the diverse interactions between Zok, Fop, and Pick.
Fungi!
The Stinger is the peak of our technological prowess.
It's totally awesome.
These vessels are cheap to build and can be quite effective in short-range combat.
They turn on a small round thing that's real small.
Remember though, against most ships, the Stinger must close distance immediately and give unrelenting tongue attacks until either the enemy or the Stinger are destroyed.
Yeah, the tonguing is the best part.
Nope.
Not a word.
Our past? Quite a broad topic for this short conversation, but we'll share a key piece of our history with you.
After we killed off the last Zabranki, we faced an interesting question.
Should we proceed and establish a culture which would advance in art, technology, and social sophistication?
Or should we just go back into the forest and kick back and enjoy ourselves, knowing that a Zabranki wasn't going to jump out of the bush and eat us?
Well, we did go back into the forest. We stayed there for about 5,000 years and had a great time.
Then, one stormy day, a Zok, a Fop, and a Pick were walking up a steep path looking for something good to eat when a bolt of lightning struck nearby. With a huge flash of light, the bolt of energy carved a strangely shaped chunk of granite out of a cliff.
It was a disc with a hole in the middle. As the rock began to roll down the hill toward the three terrified beings, some dry grass got caught in its hole. And since the rock was still hot, the grass caught on fire.
When the rock finally got to the Zok, the Fop, and the Pick, they simultaneously discovered the wheel, fire, and religion, thus catapulting them on the road of progress.
Which has led us to this day, Captain. Oh, how did the flaming wheel give religion to our culture, you ask?
I will explain. You see, when it got to the threesome, the flaming wheel was going at a pretty good clip, and it ran smack into the Zok, killing him.
The Fop and the Pick felt so bad. They really liked that Zok, that they decided the Zok hadn't really died when the wheel flattened him. He had just gone to a better place.
Presumably one without lethal flaming wheels.
Anything else? Goodbye, Captain.
See ya!
Let me look at the manual here. La 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 la. Races, vessels. Could check out some of these mineral-rich worlds that the manual says. Doesn't give coordinates, just says total. So I have to pull up the map and figure this shit out. That's great. Hey, what happened to Spathy? Where was Spathy again? Where'd they go? They like disappeared. Star maps. Was it Illuminati? Was it? Where have I been? I don't think I went to this one. I went to this one, right? Oh no, I don't want to be here. You know what? I can reload, but right now let's just check the portals, right? I can reload whenever. Might as well check them first. Okay. Try here. Alright, let's look. I can reload if there's nothing interesting here. I think this is what their area was. No, this isn't it. What one was it? Shit. Manual, what do you say? Doesn't it say the stuff there, I think? Oh, wait, yeah, it does. So, yeah. Oh, it's Epsilon Greece. What's this? This one, okay. Wait, did I read it wrong? What? Where are they? Something here, though. This. Wonder if did they block off their? Oh, what the heck is that? Lieutenant Robinson. We look at an alien artifact down here. May explain what happened to Spathy, and I don't think you are going to like it. Investigating a large blue machine when Officer Talbot discovered a message glued to the side of the device. Sir, no from the Spathy High Cans. Well, you read it. You humans, how are you? We're fine. However, we thank you for letting us study your planet, Earth's slave shield. Admittedly, it took us some time to replicate the technology ourselves. We were simply delighted with the results. Sure, we sure love the idea of putting an impenetrable shield around our planet. Now all those evil monsters that we're about to attack won't be able to eat us, thanks. Guess this means we won't be able to send you any more starships. Captain, sorry. Oh, wow. Well, they want to turn on the shield about now, so we gotta get going. I'm sure we'll never talk to you again. So goodbye. Thanks. Yes, this machine is a super powerful hyperwave caster that the guy used to trick us into believing that Grandmaster Planet Eaters were... Wait. Hyperwave caster that the guy used to trick us into believing that the Grandmaster Planet Eaters were coming to destroy us, Batho. We thought maybe you'd like to have it. Trick into Planet Eaters coming for you. What does it do? Good caster. Well, I guess that's something worth having. So I guess we can reload. It's meant for tricking people. Okay. Hope I remember which star system I went to. I think it was this one? Yeah, it was this one. So we'll go grab that thing. And then clearly they don't like us anymore, so thanks. Thanks for nothing. Alright. Save there. As far as home. It's probably better to take a... that back home. Which one was it? One of these down here. I think it was this one? Or was it this one? One of these two took us back home. Like near home. try this one. Yeah, it was this one. Where's Saul at? There. What will you say to me now?
I am at your disposal, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know, it would appear your diplomatic efforts have struck gold, Captain. We've been contacted by a race called the Zokfot-Pik, who wish to fulfill their part of the unification, something you have arranged with them, I gather. They have sent us specifications for the Stinger-class attack vessels, as well as a large number of Zokfot-Pik commanding officers. You're doing a fine job, Captain. Also, good news, Captain. With no announcement, a small fleet of Arilu Lalile popped into space adjacent to our starbase, scaring the hell out of the deep raider operator. But right now, I could kiss every one of those pale little weirdos because they gave us 3 skiff vessels. Also, we have a major situation, Captain. As of a few days ago, all Spathy starship captains have vanished from our starbase. We don't know how or why, but until we receive replacements from Spathywa, you will be unable to commission any additional Spathia looter vessels for your fleet. Also, this seems strange to me and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago 6 of my people fell unconscious simultaneously for no apparent reason. When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings.
Oh, God.
Another small load, Captain.
Yeah.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, quasi-space portal spawner. Data, device is a hybrid of different alien technologies including Arilu and Urquan elements. Our tests show that this device temporarily creates a weakness in the fabric between hyperspace and a different unidentified dimension. The energy cost for this process is extreme, and since the unit's power supply is self-contained, we cannot estimate how long it will remain functional. Summary? Use of this device will permit a starship to make transit to a different dimension. The hazards and benefits of this process are impossible to gauge without field study. The next entry in the analysis is Subject Hyperwave Broadcaster, UMGA design. Data, this unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary, this thing would be great for practical jokes. You could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. That's the end of our scientist's report.
So to trick someone to go somewhere else. That's about what that's good for.
Goodbye, Captain.
Gotcha. So if I need to move something at some point, that's probably the purpose of that. Ugh. Alright. So we can check some of these mineral-rich worlds that the manual talks about, I guess. What's close by? Hmm. Manual, what do you say? Uh, uh, hmm. Really hard to figure out what these things are. What's this? Yacht? The yacht. Looks like I popped over there before. Hmm. Interesting. The tech portal went there, though. That's right, I gotta navigate. What we got here? Navigate. Nope. Stop it. We checked that one already, that's right. Okay, so nothing of use on any other stuff. And so where can we check out next? Z-Man. Hello. Okay, so which one's their home world? What's the manual say for that? Are we at here? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Where are the Yahats? Serpentis. Gamma Serpentis 1, okay. What did I say? Gamma Serpentis? Or Epsilon Serpentis? I guess we can check this stuff out over here. If anything of use. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. So far, this one has too many hazards for my liking. Alright, let's reload. What else we got here? You know, let's zing around this way because we can go to Hot afterwards. Oh boy. Two ships. Eh. That's a couple good things. We are really poor. We need money bad. That is a lot of life forms. Let's see what kind of life forms they are. And nope. Those things suck. Okay, that's good, but hang on. Let's reload for a second. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Okay, maybe this wasn't as that good. Oops. Ah. Wasn't paying attention there. Guess it's better than nothing. This might be okay. Nothing really that exciting in this one. Alright, what we're gonna try next then. Guess you next. Oh, they're on my ass. I think I'm gonna have to run away after this. There's too many on me. That works. No. All junk. Good stuff here. Too much going on. Alright, this planet's nice. Nope, this planet sucks. I'll leave one more in this system. Sure. This is good. I think. It seemed good. Oh, we'll grab what we can anyway. Still got plenty of room in our coffers. Alright. Maybe. Alright, we're done with the star system. However, I think I'm gonna have to warp out because I had all those ships up my ass, and I don't know if they're friendly or not. I mean, I guess I could go out there and find out, right? Worst comes to worst, I just reload. So I could go see. Hmm. Where'd that port take us down here, I think? We were out here before, right? Yeah. Well, I guess let's go find out if this area is safe or not. Wait, what did they say was Gamma? I think it was. Hang on. Was their homeworld again? Gamma Serpentis. Oh, there are so many of them on me. Oh no, I left. Shit. Let me do that. Get back in there. A bunch of nothing here, a bunch of garbage. Alright, are you guys friendly?
It is a sure and a true thing that the alien interloper has now been warned not to approach Care Zeep Reap, the Queen's high perch, lest it be blasted without further warning. It is a wondering thought that crosses my mind, human starship captain. Are ye not knowing that the cause of our Queen and Empire is now allied with the fortunes of the mighty Urquan? And that your presence here is being only the end of your life? Haven't you got the sense, human, to know this simple thing? Our Queen has spoken the commands to us, and we are obeying her words. No assistance of any kind at all shall be given to you, human, so do not be making assumptions that you know a right thing from a wrong. Are you smarter than the Queen? Is that what you're saying, human? We shall not be giving you a scrap of meat, much less our secrets. It is an unbelievable thing. You speak the words that ruffle our feathers and cause our blood to boil. We, the loyal servants of our Queen, bless her beak, will not be helping the likes of you or any of the traitor yet-hat bastards you may have found among the ranks of the Starship clans. Are you daft, human? Have you not heard our words? You and your kind are slaves, just as we, but you humans have been confined within a shield of slaves. To be found outside this self-same shield is surely your own doom. It is not a permitted thing for you to be travelling through space, and now we must be conforming to our Queen's oath to the Ur-Kwan. We must be getting about the business of killing you!
Uh-oh. I pissed him off. So whatever it is, I don't have what they need yet. More. Yes, apparently I need to do something else here. I guess not yet. We are dead. Okay, not there yet. But we know where they are, so. Ugh. That's right, I can't use the portal till I get out of here. Let's get out of here. So they're gonna destroy us. Where did we go before? Was it here? Yeah, we're here. So what's around here? Yeah. Check out my map. We're right outside of the This is Mycon territory? Perfect. Oh. So confused by this. Make a save on 10. This map is confusing me a little bit, so... Reminds me of Armada. I don't think I've ever seen Armada. How's the shuffler been going, Chazzy? Oh, nope. I passed. I hard pass on that. Legend of Zelda, oh yeah. That's still a good game, though. Which one gets me over there? Uh. Hmm. Let's try you. Should have really been marking where these things went. Now I'm just playing guessing games. Yeah, no. Have you finished any games lately or no? Are you still kind of weeding through some of them? Try here. Yeah, that sends me into Elras territory. Uh... Hmm. I like Super Dodgeball. Oh. Oh, I. leave me alone. No! Go away, go away, go away, go away. Bad ships. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Ooh. I can try. Oh god, no. That's dangerous. I'll just take the one I got. Maybe. Depends if there's fires here or not. Lightning sucks. Of course, there's nothing here. Alright. Where do I want to go next? Hmm. That one. When's your Vegas trip? How long you going for? Oh, hopefully you have a good time. I've never been to Vegas. I haven't gambled in 7, 8 years, maybe? I would say. Maybe closer to 10, I don't know. Three trips planned. Energy scan. All right. What the heck are those? Remnants of a civilization which called itself the Burn Cities. Other cities have been reduced to radioactive slag by some form of energy weapon similar to the Kirkon fusion blaster. Evidence we have gathered here, we conclude that this entire civilization was destroyed from orbit sometime in the last 12 Earth years. There are no survivors. End of report. Stop chasing me! Oh god, get me out of here. Yep, definitely very much no survivors. What's this? Immensely powerful hyperwave transmitter here on the surface of this moon, sending a strong hyperwave signal outward into the unexplored anti-spinward region of the galaxy. This equipment is extremely valuable, and we have found no sign of any intelligent life on this moon. We have decided to disassemble the transmitter and bring it back to the ship. End of report. You're trying to give me a last second strike by lightning there. I saw that game. I saw that. I saw exactly what you were doing. What does this do? And not use it here. I'm running out of fuel. I need to go back to base soon. I just want to see what this is. What did I just do? Made a noise? Brings enemies to me? I can't even see this. It's like it's bringing it. That didn't do anything. Oh.
How nice to see you again, Captain. Now, what can we do for you today?
Does it bring you to me?
What would you like to sell, Captain? The units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you credits. Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you credits. What trade items would you like to buy today?
Technology or information? Oh, fuel, huh?
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future. All technologies cost 150 credits. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
Sure.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed. Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications are simple enough to be put in place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship. These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited range, they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms. Our reinforcement procedures on your landers are complete. Now, provided your crew will stop putting their hands out the windows, they will be much better protected against hostile life forms. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume. I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double capacity fuel tanks.
Ooh, those are nice.
We hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your flagship, which you can fill with other, more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun. After some wild game, well, the changes we made should really make a difference. Unless, of course, that wiring went in backwards, in which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off, for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us, and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to earthquakes. With the addition of these safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons. You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well, let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather. A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without crisping the passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
I can't do anything right now.
What else would you
I
like
get more
to buy?
credits.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
You go back to stall. Gonna buy some fuel for now because I got more exploring to do.
Welcome back, Captain.
Oh, that's nice.
Captain, you are to be commended. Keep up the good work. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal. Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. That's the end of our scientist's report. Blow up an Urquan for me, Captain.
All right, let's get some gas. Okay. My efficiency. Ah. Okay, so that's good. Let's for now, we got more stuff to look at anyway. That's right, I have to get out of here. Alright, so where are we going next? I should probably put those high capacity fuel things in here. And when I go back. Let's see. Not safe at all. Okay. Hmm. Uh-oh. This should be okay. Nothing interesting. Yeah. Nope. More garbage. I mean, that's not bad, but only 2 things there. And there's hazards. Nothing. Nothing of interest. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, those guys are awfully close. star map is such a pain in the ass to read sometimes. Hmm. Go outside, or it's my safest route here. Those warp points are pretty close to the same distance away, I think, from where I am. Oh, damn it. Safe. Oh shit. Not good. Maybe I should teleport out. These guys aren't too bad, I don't think. I have a ton of crew though. Where am I? Oh my god, I'm botching this so bad. You know what? I lost so much crew. Do I even want to continue? I don't even know. I don't think I do.
We are the Urquan Core are. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die.
These are bad guys.
Rituals
Great.
are necessary for your species. Before we destroy other thinking beings, we share with them this comforting fact. This life of yours, which shall end immediately following this statement, is but one of the many lives you will live. Perhaps, in your next incarnation, you will be born an Urquan.
Well, we don't talk to these guys, that's for sure. Well, these guys are gonna rip my face off. Throw ninja stars. What are you even doing? You're just kind of hanging out there. Ow. Well, I can destroy them. I'm pretty much toast, though. I don't want to fight them. Oh god, there's more. Never mind. That's right, there was 3 of them there. Close quarters definitely seems to work better with them. You are dead. Let's not go to this part here. Lots of goodies here. The fun of traveling around, zooming around the sky. Autumn. Autumn. Nope, that was a terrible idea. That was an absolute nope. Time to go back home. Actually, before I do that,
I had itchy pods this morning, Captain, and here you are. Now, what can we do for you today? What trade items would you like to buy today? The technology we are now offering is...
oh wait, I have to,
What else
that's right.
would you like to buy? Very well then. What would you like to sell, Captain? The units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you credits. Your ship's log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you credits. What trade items would you like to buy today? The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots. With these new ablative plasma heat shields, your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect, so remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering is plans for building Hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster. Captain, just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers, so unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to your ship. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules, which generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos. I'm certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we can offer you. If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
see what kind of information you got. Seems like the only things I could buy is information and fuel from you now.
What a coincidence. I was just talking about you with a Keel Marisi captain. They expressed great interest in your explorations and struggles against the Urquan. But, like all Marisi, I'm afraid, they were hesitant to introduce themselves for fear of, well, frightening you. In any event, it is our pleasure to meet you once again. Now, what can we do for you today? What trade items would you like to buy today? As you know, in our many centuries of star trading, we Melnorme have come to learn much about what happens in our galaxy, both now and in the ancient past. We have also kept records on the diverse alien races in your region of space. We will share this crucial knowledge with you for a fee of 75 credits per informative fact. No refunds. The Zakfatpik are a friendly co-op of 3 alien species, all native to the same world. They are presently suffering severe collateral damage from the ritual combat between the Urquan and the Korah. While this is unfortunate for the Zakfatpik, they have been forced to abandon many of their worlds. This close proximity to the inter-Urquan war will give them insights into the conflict, which will be of great use to you. In addition, the Zakfatpik met the Chenjesu early on in the war, and are eager to make allies who can protect them from their enemies. In case you are interested, the Zakfatpik homeworld is at coordinates 400.0 by 543.7, Planet 1. The Ilrath are presently attacking the Pekunk in the Lekali and Kruger constellations. These beings have slavish devotion to their dark gods Dogar and Kazan, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Unga. If you need to manipulate the Ilrath, we suggest you discover the Unga's technique and duplicate it. The Pekunk are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitlis stars. At the present time, the Pekunk are defending themselves against the Ilrath, who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazan. The Pekunk may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Urquan. The creatures presently fighting the Urquan are called the Korah. They are an Urquan subspecies who split off from the main species many thousands of years ago. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival Urquan leaders after the Urquan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyare. The Korah are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Korra fight an endless battle against all other sentient species. I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits? You ask yourself. I assure you it is. The creatures are called the Druge, and they are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It is not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices. Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta Persei 1. Why are you smiling, Captain? The Berdixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Berdixies. You see, the Berdixies were in long-distance, hyperwave contact with a race known simply as the Geg. For decades, the Geg and the Berdixies traded much valuable information until the Geg came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Korra. The Geg warned the Berdixies that the Korra located races by their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druge. When the Berdixies were kind enough to warn the Druge that a hostile alien race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druge shut down all their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Berdixies moon. The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Berdixies, and sadly destroyed them all. The Thredash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apodus star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force, which they admire greatly. To make the Thredash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic at the star system Zeta Draconis, though we do not know the true nature of this artifact. The Thredash homeworld is at Delta Draconis. After the war, the Chenjesku and the Mernherm chose to be slave-shielded on the Chenjesu's homeworld at Procyon. We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Urquan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system, which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world. The Mycon are using this time, while the Urquan have their attention elsewhere, to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonized planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas. Not incidentally, filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid. Following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Ors, who appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Actually, we don't know what the Ors did to the Androsynth. They're just all gone. The Arilularilae are a mysterious race of IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Columbae star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was stage-shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilularilae always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda which somehow involves your planet Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings. Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixti annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixti homeworld and incinerated over 100 Urquan dreadnoughts which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixti. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixti left alive in the galaxy. One or two are at Delta Gorno, guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found in Vox space. The Slilandro are a mostly non-solid, sentient race who live in a gas giant at Beta Cori. We recently sold them a self-replicating exploration probe, which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects. If such encounters have angered you, Captain, please do not address your concerns to us. We possess a formal waiver of damages authorized by Slilandro Speaker and are in no way responsible for the situation. The cowardly Spathi live at the single planet orbiting Epsilon Gruis. They do not actually live on their world, rather they reside on its airless moon. The reason? A xenomorphic species which craves the sweet-flavored flesh of the Spathi has been transported to the surface of their planet and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spathi. I'm certain that the Spathi would be forever in your debt if You were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear the alien creatures will find you a treat also? Fear not. Our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish to consult with the Stacky Ruling Council, you will need to know the secret Stacky cipher, a password, which is Huffy, Muffy, Guffy. Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Irquan was lost, the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded. Their new world is at Beetlejuice. The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the Irquan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Marcon Deep child a century ago. When the Irquan entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the Irquan hierarchy. They became Irquan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixti's show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down the Irquan Armada. Captain, you have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you.
That was a lot of useful information. That was a lot of useful information. What if I want any of that? We'll hold for now.
What else would you like to buy? It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. We're receiving a priority distress call from the Zokfat homeworld at Alpha Tucanae. The signal was urgent but extremely weak. The only portions of the transmission that we can be sure of are help, Black Destroyer, planet under attack, help, worse than Zabranki, whatever that means, and finally, help.
Crap. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go over there, huh?
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing. Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Alright, so do some upgrades, then we'll have to go over there, I guess. Alright, modules. Get a regular fuel tank. Get a high efficiency fuel tank, sounds better. We have high efficiency fuel tanks. Well, any more crew pods? Ooh, those things are pricey. I should get 2 trackers too. Wow, those are expensive. Yeah. This is too damn expensive. But I can buy fuel from you. I don't know how much it cost me for fuel.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun? Now, what can we do for you today?
Hold on for a minute, guys. I'm being summoned for something. Alright, I'm back. Go grab something real fast.
What trade items would you like to buy today?
Let's see how much you charge for fuel.
As you know, we carry a large supply of fuel on board, which is compatible with your engine system. We will be happy to sell this substance to you at a cost of 1 credit per fuel unit. How much fuel do you wish to purchase?
Isn't it like 20? I have to fill to maximum.
Fuel transferred to your vessel. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Huh. Wait. I don't know how long I have to go help those people either, so I gotta be mindful of whatever I'm doing here. How much can I get for this? Charge me 1 credit for each. Isn't it 20 for? Oh yeah. This will help me buy some stuff at least. Okay, I don't do that. What do I have here? Crew. 3 of these, 3 crew, a dynamo. I need. Oh. Need here. I know I need 2 trackers, because they said there's 2 trackers is best, right? So we know we need 2 trackers. I actually need to drop some of this for a second so I can buy some more fuel, honestly. Oh shit, I'm out of fuel. Wait, I didn't sell all my fuel, did I? Why do I have 0 fuel? I might if I could buy fuel for them now, maybe I'm okay.
Your arrival was predicted by our soul crystal's vibrations. We already know why you are here and what you need from us. However, etiquette requires that we act as though we are ignorant of your desires. Now, what can we do for you today? What trade items would you like to buy today? How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
refuel up. And then we gotta go help these people now, right? Hope I didn't take too long.
This very morning, I was just saying to subordinate Ochre, fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the feet of a human. We laughed and laughed. What a synchronicity. Now, what can we do for you today? What trade items would you like to buy today? How much fuel do you wish to purchase? Fuel transferred to your vessel. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Okay. So we need to go to this is not their I need to go to their home world, right? Where they were? Where was their homeworld at? No, it's not this. They were over here somewhere, weren't they? Remember? Oh no, wait, they were over here. Yeah, it was here, okay. A warp zone for there. Okay. Let's go.
Our savior, you have rescued us from certain destruction.
Howie, baby, that was a close one.
The black ship appeared in orbit several days ago and began raining down bolts of destructive energy on the surface of our planet.
Fortunately,
We were able to focus our planetary shield to deflect the energy blasts away from our cities.
unfortunately,
Large sections of our planet's beautiful wilderness have been annihilated, entire ecosystems destroyed.
oh, that makes me really mad. I mean, attacking helpless, intelligent alien species, that's one thing. But toasting our cute little wood jukes and tree knives, that is really low.
If the black ship had been accompanied by others of its kind, we wouldn't have been able to stop the rain of destruction. They would have killed us all.
Well, in that case, better those jukes and narcs than us, right?
Captain, it is clear that in matters of war, you are more capable than ourselves. With this in mind, we would like to give you our 4 finest starships and crew. I hope they bring you many victories.
Try not to lose them all right away.
It's been pretty quiet, Captain. Nothing new to report.
Are you crazy? What about the Fungi Championships?
Why should we tell the Earth Captain about that? He wouldn't be interested.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
Because I'm not even interested. Nobody with any brains is interested in fungi.
Well, what about me, huh? I love fungi. It's a sport of kings.
Gee.
Oh, all right. He wouldn't know any of the teams anyway.
No, we have nothing new to report.
Nope. Not a thing.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Just ask away.
I think that's it for now. I think we talked about this before.
Goodbye, Captain.
See ya.
At least we saved them. That's good, right? So they gave us a ton of information, and I didn't get to write it all down. So what I'm probably going to do is, I'm probably going to call it here, right? And then I'm going to watch back my VOD, my playthrough, and then write down all the important information I could from all that stuff the Star guy was spewing out, so that I have plenty of it for later. Because I didn't catch some of it, and it's a little hard to hear, so I'll watch it back, turn the volume up, put headphones on, and make sure I catch it all. And see what other useful stuff, because I know we talked about all the alien races and all this stuff going on, so it'd be good to have a bunch of that stuff, because it just rambled on forever, so there'll be definitely some good information in there. We even talked about some passwords and stuff, and weaknesses, so I was hearing a bit here and there for stuff, so it'd be good to have that. This will probably be a good point to call before I start messing with it and stuff, because I want to have all my information first. That said, though, I made some good progress today. I feel like our ship's a lot stronger right now. Those alien upgrades help a lot. What time is it? Oh, it's like 4 in the morning. I don't know if I'll be back today since I'm on so late. It's weird. If I am, it's probably gonna be another late night thing. Everything's all screwed up now, right? Me being on late. Probably not as late as last time, I doubt. Regardless, we'll get some more into this tomorrow. Maybe we'll make some more alliances. There's lots of them out there, so we have a lot of alliances still to do. Everyone worried me with that time thing. I don't know what they're talking about with time. I don't like that you guys mentioned that. That makes me worry that there's like a time limit. I don't like time limits. Oh well, let me stop the timers here. All in all, this game's been pretty fun. Good progress. So, most likely later on in the evening today, I continue this. Maybe I get on for a couple hours after I get up, depending on how much I sleep. We'll see how that pans out. Alright guys, that'll do it for now for Star Control 2.